Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. And finally, the main question. How much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
Hello everyone, welcome to the ninth round of the European Individual Championship. I have a special guest today, Dana Riznice-Ozola, FIDE Managing Director. Dana, welcome.
Happy to be here.
Okay, you flew, if I'm not mistaken, you flew from US, right?
I just arrived from US. I was visiting Chicago, the sheriff's office, where they have been celebrating 10 years anniversary of Chess in Prisons, or as we nicely call it, Chess for Freedom, the program where the inmates are trained in chess. They participate in the tournaments, and last year we organized the first intercontinental online chess championship among the prisoners, and it gathered together 31 countries, 40 teams, 5 female teams, and largely it was possible because of the great cooperation between FIDE and Sheriff Dart's office with their energy and experience.
Yes, okay, I was also involved in this event. I think it was really
this year we have to reach 64 countries
great, great, because I think this is a really important step. So FIDE is spreading their activity. Of course, your role is very important there, because also you visited Africa, if I'm not mistaken, regarding...
So as we understand that FIDE is a professional sports organization, but it is not only about the professional sports. It's so useful to use chess as a tool for the benefit of better society, and that is why we have put so much attention last year also not only to the World Championship cycle, to renewing all the regular offline major chess events, but also on developing various social initiatives like Chess for Refugees. You mentioned Africa. We visited Kakuma camp, where together with the UNHCR, the international organization taking care for refugees, we have organized a large training program for the refugees in Kakuma camp. 800 kids have been taught playing chess last year. The same number approximately will be trained this year, giving them not only the chess skills but also life building skills, especially for girls. That's a very empowering program. We also develop various initiatives for the Chess for Mental Health, so in strong cooperation with a few European federations, France, Norway, Spain, and others. We are developing a chess program for kids with autistic spectrum disorder. This year has been also announced the year of the women in chess. Yes, so various initiatives have been carried out by FIDE itself, but we are also very happy that there are the bottom-up initiatives popping up. The federations are really considering and striving hard to propose something interesting, not only the chess tournaments, but various training sessions and other events for celebrating women in chess, like Monaco recently did. Yes,
there was a gala dinner as well.
Gala dinner, and a special prize was given to Pia Crumling, and as the long-term, I would say ambassador of chess. Yes.
Yeah, I agree fully that this was a very important event, and this year is very important for chess in general. So you are known as a successful lady in politics, in I would say, I don't know, in your country, government. What was your drive behind to maybe start new role in chess in FIDE as a managing director?
Because I like to do the things that allow you to make the difference, and I've been actually really blessed to have this opportunity to join FIDE team, because over the last few years, under the new management and leadership, it has been changing a lot. It's becoming much more transparent, structured, much more professionally managed, and to be part of this transformation process, that's actually very encouraging and satisfying. I love to do that. I'm a reformer by my nature, so that's been the characteristic to me also. Well, we used to work for the government, and I hope that also the chess society does feel the difference and impact.
Yeah, I think that you did a lot of good things, as you said, at the General Assembly you delivered. So this is really a nice effort from your side. These times are very challenging. We had pandemic, now we have this situation with the Russian invasion. I think people expect that you comment. Maybe we can first start with how challenging was in pandemic to do let's say normal activity. You started with hybrid events on some kind of higher level. There was this FIDE online Olympiad, but this year we are back again, right, to the classical thing.
During the pandemics, of course, the whole world suffered, but the whole world was also seeking for the solutions, how to overcome those obstacles that were created to our everyday life with people losing their lives, how to contain the situation. That is, of course, nothing, I would say, to compare to the current situation, to the war, when one country, one leader of it is actually, fighting against all the democratic values that the current contemporary world should be based on. So I would urge also the whole world to be united and seek for the solutions how to contain this unforgivable aggression. Chess world is suffering, players are suffering, but I'm actually glad that FIDE has also kept its very strong stance by condemning the war, by taking its action. One of the first federations that actually cancelled all the events organized or envisaged to be organized in Russia. We moved the World Chess Olympiad from Moscow to Chennai, to India, a few days ago, and 1st of April the agreement also was concluded on that. We refused to take any funding from the Russian sponsors. FIDE has a long time been hugely dependent on one main income source, the Russian money. And I'm very happy actually that Arkady Dvorkovich has been wise enough already for several years forcing the team to diversify the income channels, and this has allowed us to now react swiftly in this crisis situation and refuse the money coming from Russia. It's not going to be easy, but I believe that with a professional work, with marketing team, with Emil Sutovsky and other colleagues working, and with our great Western partners, broadcasting companies and others that bring money in with their trust in us, we will manage to keep a sustainability in our finances as well, as we have managed to do it so far. The budget of FIDE has raised to 12 million euros. We have accumulated reserves for that. So the reaction has been, and steps have been taken also regarding the players. The Russian and Belarusian teams have been forbidden to FIDE events. ECU was actually first that took these decisions, actually by suspending these two federations. FIDE has forbidden to use the flags, the national colors, symbols, anthems. So no identity of the aggression state is allowed to be used in the official events. So these are the actions that I believe demonstrate a clear political stance, transparency, sustainability, and I hope keeps the trust in the organizations.
Yeah, I was really glad to see so many Ukrainian players here. They are all well. Actually, I invited some of them to studio. Their team captain, Alexander Sulipa, explained a bit situation. Where are the players who are missing this event, like Vasily Ivanchuk? So we are really glad to see them playing. Some of them are really successful in this event. We keep our finger crossed for them. But let's try to move on. Let's try to see in the future what can we expect from the Olympiad. It was moved from Moscow. It was probably a tough decision, and it was not easy to organize it. But it looks it's going well, right?
It's a short notice, of course, for everyone. It's the major tournament in the chess world. We've been hungry already to hold this event. 1,500 players are expected to visit the the tournament, and I'm very happy that the organizers seem to be very dedicated. It's a challenging work to get ready in such a short notice. But with the help of FIDE, I guess that they will manage to keep the high standards necessary. Even today, our team, our people are there carrying out the inspections, trying to understand where the weak points might be, and together those will be avoided. And I believe we could expect a big celebration of the chess once again.
When can we expect some more information regarding possible hotels and maybe some transport?
As I said, it's now in the process. The set of the hotels have been selected by the organizers, but now our team is inspecting them to make it sure that the quality is kept strong. The organizers are actually promising that the official invitation is coming already in few days, with details on the hotels, on transportation, on visas, and exact dates have already been published. So the federations can get ready, select their best players, and already head on to India. I would also like to stress that the same as usually the less developed countries and distant countries will be eligible to getting some support for traveling, while India is quite far and it is quite expensive to get there. But I believe that with our financial support, majority of the teams will be able to participate as expected. We have 199 federations, so that's the goal. Each and every is warmly welcome and expected. And
Great to hear that. Let's just move a bit to the games. You just made the first ceremonial move. We have
D4.
this 15 minutes delay due to anti-cheating measures. What I feel when you are coming to the chess tournaments, that somehow you bring this positive energy.
And people get crazy, yes?
But you can be proud, because as I see, somehow everyone is speaking well about you. This is some kind of probably something which brings. It
is resembled on the board. Yes, a very dynamic opening is playing.
So let's check the games. These days you are more in, of course, in organization. But do you have a time at least to follow some games on the top events?
I do.
Because you play in Germany, right?
As well. Yes,
Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
I play for my German club, Liberec, which is a tiny place between Halle and Leipzig. You know, in this little village, I would say, there's a school, there's a church, and there's a chess club. There's no shop, nothing. Yes, but we've got a chess club that celebrated 150 years anniversary last year. So FIDE is heading to its 100 years anniversary. My chess club is much more older. Yes, I've been playing there since 2001, and this season has been quite important for us because the female team got up to the first Frauen-Bundesliga, which is, I would say, the strongest league in the world. Yes. So, and then my men's team, I play for the men's team as well. That's actually my main team there. So it's the second Bundesliga. And yes, the following weekend I'm also traveling to Germany to play.
You are so busy with the schedule, so I'm guessing that they probably appreciate that a lot when you come, because of team spirit and everything. Yeah.
Yes, that's my meditation, my runaway as well. Nevertheless, you know from your own experience, when your mind is busy with other things, it's very difficult to play chess. Yeah. Chess needs to have all of you, concentrated on the board, Agreed. No brain wandering Agreed. Around.
So we have this German duel on the first board. Nisipianu is playing very sharp, Budapest Gambit.
So just to remind, this is not the German championship, this is the European chess championship.
Not Bundesliga, right, not German Bundesliga. But switch, maybe can move a bit more. Šarić is, of course, a very important player for Croatian team, now I would say, the player, our main player, and he's playing really well this tournament as well. Gabriel is now the main guy in Armenia when Aranyan had left the building, right? Yeah, so I think this game will be very, very interesting duel.
Oh, it's still very early stage.
Yeah, very early to say. We have
opening, yes.
Guseino, Gerter Sakayan. this is something very forcing, playing this bishop b5 stuff without knight on f3. Now, okay, it came. Yeah, this is something probably, I guess, this is new for me. I don't know.
E6.
E6.
Quite
Yes.
a responsible game. No?
Yeah.
Move.
Yeah. So this is some kind of computer style stuff, because okay, black is obviously targeting 2 pawns. We can see that. But anyway, it seems that structure is better for white. Even
I said f4, f5 would be probably one active, aggressive continuation.
Yeah, or for
not
example,
being afraid
yeah.
of sacrificing the pawn.
Yeah, something like even bishop h6, g5, and when you take on b2, maybe I can shut your bishop as well. Who knows? Yeah, it's really complicated. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. I mean, probably in such a position when the black squares are weakened around the black king, I shouldn't be too much afraid of sacrificing the exchange as well.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
Agreed.
the black square bishop is the one that keeps the black position strong.
Right, I agree. Okay, we can check a bit more. We have Lagarde against Shevchenko. Shevchenko is currently the best Ukrainian player in this event. Very well prepared. Actually, he's very young. Probably know him from World Rapid and Blitz, and I think also he played Grand Swiss. Yeah, very talented player. Actually, he's playing for club in the Croatian league, so I know him.
You know him personally as well.
Yeah. Nice guy. Okay, this is typical stuff. This one is this player is unknown to me till this event. Israeli player who is performing very well in this event. He's very well prepared. Looks that he is slightly better, but okay, normal position.
Still,
yeah. Do you have any
all
player,
game.
for example, like we have Shirov, or I don't know, some players where you immediately know that the game will be sharp? Do you have any maybe favorite player, or someone the games you immediately look first, or
from this set, I would
Navara,
always
maybe?
Navara. Yes.
Yeah,
He's
okay,
my
good, right
favorite.
choice. Let's see what is David
It's not
doing.
obligatory that
David
it's always
is-
sharp, but it's just, he's the gentleman of chess. So
Yes,
I
David
always
is
like
a really nice guy.
to look his games.
Very polite.
So he's got
very-
a series of 5 draws. Yes, quite peaceful.
Yes,
This,
this is a surprise
in this
because
tournament.
he's very sharp, but as I said, a very nice person, very polite. Yeah, I'm glad that we have him in chess. For example, this game will be very interesting because Bernatsky is super fast player, and Anton is very well prepared, now close to 2700. Jobava probably as well.
Also very
Allocating
sharp,
this,
yes,
this
normally.
game will be very sharp. Yeah, or like Ivan Cheparinov, also playing interesting stuff. Okay, I don't want to take too much time from you.
I
You're
can
probably,
come back later
Yes,
when
you can,
some more
you can come
activities are going on the.
Sure, because you just arrived from US, so Dana, thanks for joining me. Hopefully,
Thank you very much for inviting.
Yeah, so guys,
luck.
we'll make a short break and then I will comment the games. Just a sec, I will give you an overview camera and then I can make a break. So I'm back. I will have more guests very soon, but let's take a brief look of the games. What do we have? First board. Okay, I see already one draw. Cobo against Santos. So actually he was not willing to take risk. Let's just see, is Cobo after this draw making a GM? No, he's already a GM, so it was not connected with the GM title. Probably he didn't want to take risks. He was actually before this round. Let's see what is his position in the standings. He was sharing third place, 12 according to Buchholz, so probably he wants to qualify with 2 draws. Maybe it will be enough, but I don't think it will be close. So Bluban against Nisipeanu already. This is known stuff actually. If I'm not mistaken, Ivan Sokolov told me recently that he thinks that this line is just risk-free, better position for white. It was played in his game, I think in Belgium League. So, and then after that I took a look. It looks indeed nice position for white. So this is this new treatment, this F4. So I have a new guest, as I already announced. Goraz Lampic, right?
Hello.
Yeah,
yes.
hello, welcome. Nice to hear you, to see you here.
Yeah.
Entrepreneur plus chess player, right?
Well, yeah, more entrepreneur lately, but yeah, in my youth I was playing quite some chess. I mean, even now I'm a bit addicted, so I play too much on chess.com and
Okay.
so on. But yeah, I follow some of the chess
Uh-huh.
activities.
Can you tell us more about your business life?
Business.
What are you
well,
doing these days?
I was hoping we'll talk about chess, but
We
yes,
will. We will.
For last 20 years, I'm developing a special type of electric propulsion for electric vehicles. So
Okay.
these are very special electric motors that fit inside the wheel of an electric car.
Mhm.
So you no longer need the mechanical transmissions and gears and all that stuff, but actually the only rotating part are the wheels. So the electric motor with a rotor attached to the rim, this is the only moving part. And that's how it works. So it's for the new generation of electric vehicles.
Yeah, in Croatia, quite popular is Mate Rimac.
Yeah,
with
he's
his,
a good friend, so we met several times, and you
Mhm.
know he's using a bit different approach. So he also has like multiple motors, but he focuses on batteries and he focuses on motors that are still inside the vehicle.
Mhm.
What we do is the new architecture that's more for you know, the future generation of electric vehicles, and I would say. You know, we approach more from the scientific perspective. He approached more from, let's say, practical
Okay.
perspective.
Is he playing chess, Mate?
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. So let's get back to the tournament. Okay, I can also start to make a question regarding connection with chess and sponsorship. These days we are seeing some collaboration. What's your opinion regarding? Does chess has a future in regarding some sponsorship and maybe some new technologies? Like it's your.
I would say in general for all the sports, you know, it's a question of how much the professionalism is a good thing actually, you know.
Mhm.
I mean, if it's like just for education purpose, which I think chess is great, you know,
Mhm.
because if you learn chess when you're young, then it opens, it's definitely good for the brain, you know, more neurons, more connections. I think in general people who play chess think deeper. You know, you get some benefits out of that. Now, the question of does it even make sense to play chess professionally? I think this is a valid question. And then, you know, is it good to support chess? I would say there are some limits, you know. So there are many things that, you know, people could do for the benefit of the society, for the benefit of the planet. And I would say, you know, chess players are in general smart, talented people who could also do other great things, and it's a real question if it makes sense to invest so much of this knowledge into chess moves.
Yeah, only to focus on one thing in your life,
so
right?
I would say if
Uncertain,
if you are if you don't have much other skills, and then it's good to play chess because there is some future, there is some innovation, there is some improving this art, I would say. But if you are talented also for other things that are beneficial for humanity, I think then it's better to play chess just for fun, and let others play professionally and focus on things that really can make a great impact.
Does your company maybe give an advantage to chess players in maybe hiring when you're hiring employees?
Well, I think that would be against the law or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm
as
not
some kind of
it.
nice skill, maybe as some kind of
I would
positive
say-
skill in CV.
I would say definitely any sports that you do, it's a benefit in a CV. And when I was involved in hiring process deeply, this was like when we were up to 100 people. Now when we are at 150, I'm not involved directly, just indirectly. But I always in the CV I was searching for skills that show that a person went through some training, either sports or chess or art or whatever, where he learned that there is a big correlation between results and practice, and the things are not there just by themselves, but it's because of the effort. So any sport was a benefit, and it's not a coincidence that we actually have a lot of athletes in the company, also a few chess players. But
Okay, fair enough. How about these days? How many chess games you play a week, or do you play on a specific platform?
Yeah, I play this chess.com, and I play Lee Chess. My rating is around 2,200 or 2,300 something. I play 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, so that it's more relaxed. I don't need to rush. And it's enough time for a game. And then the number of games, I would say, average is 2-3 per day.
Okay.
So,
this is this is already something.
I would like to.
Regular,
would like to reduce a bit, and maybe if I was reviewing my statistics, it would be maybe more than 2 or 3 per day.
Okay.
But then there are months that I don't play, so maybe this is close to the average.
You have probably favorite players. Who are them? Top
Favorite players. I don't know. I mean, of course, I follow Carlsen, but I think I like players who do attractive games, sacrifices. So
Rapport, maybe Firouzja.
I'm not so familiar with this player, so I know Topalov was like a great player.
Yeah.
I mean, he still plays, but maybe not on that level. I don't
No, he's a top player still, but not playing so much recently. But however, he was great player. Yeah.
But now, I was just watching the board number 1, and there was a Budapest gambit, and kind of not accepted, and even the E3 move, I was really surprised.
So this is, I was just, when you just arrived, I was explaining what was, this is the point of this E3. So this is some kind of new way of playing. Usually the main line was this, bishop f4, and now there is bishop b4,
but
knight
if
d2.
I remember correctly, you first have to move bishop to f4, otherwise blacks moves the bishop to b4, and then you cannot protect the pawn once it's blocked. So, so the black goes bishop. c5, and then e3 is a must move, and then you cannot protect it.
So but in general this is the way to protect the pawn. So this d takes, knight g4, e3 was mainly played by some players who are not familiar with theory, and they got surprised and they want to be on the safe side.
This is a grandmaster.
So what is the point? The point is that after that, usually those type of players were playing bishop e2, knight f3, and so on. But this is this new treatment with the point to go f4.
Yeah.
And actually, I was just recently tipped by my friend Ivan Sokolov. He's a great coach, and he was at some stage close to top 10 in the world. He was playing recently one game in Belgium League, and he said, he said to me, do you know this line with f4, this is new treatment of Budapest Gambit. It's an easy game for white. And I said I'm not familiar, and then I check it a bit, and this is really they start to play this way.
Yeah, but what about E4 instead of the E3? Because I remember I was playing a tournament game like 20 years
It's
ago.
possible.
And my colleague Lukas Schwolmeyer against me played the E4, and then everything's the same, just at the end. And then you also play F4, of course, the next move, and it's better to have pawn on.
Yeah,
on
true,
E4,
but
right?
then you are giving some holes, and the point is with this setup with E3, the point is that bishop will cover the diagonal, and then this E3 pawn is, let's say, not so in danger as it on E4. Look, this is really some nuances, details, right? So basically, as I said, this is still development. I'm not sure that it's expected that black will go for Budapest, because on this level, it's not common. So that's why I don't think it was everything prepared. But white knew about this line. So actually, this is the idea. I think he will play Queen D2 next. I guess Queen D2 probably first, and then he will decide later to place the bishop on D3. Maybe even H4, H5 will happen. But this is clearly the game to follow. Dieter is a really practical player. He likes to have a fight, while Brubam is very theoretical. So I guess this was the choice to avoid some theory, but still to get a position with a lot of possibilities. Šarić is of course our proud player from Croatia. He's really good, former European champion, especially with white pieces. But at the same time, Gabriel is a great player from Armenia, super solid. It's not easy to win against him, so I'm really curious to see will Šarić be able to create anything in this game to maybe somehow have a possibility to win the game, because this one might be crucial for, let's say, possibility that Šarić joins the leaders. Yeah, this is now some really complicated fight. Black tries to be solid with fianchetto. This bishop will probably be opened later, so Queen C1 might be also try to exchange the bishops. My advice for all, let's say, club players: you can always count on exchanging fianchetto bishop, because in future you get some chances with those calls. This is something people don't understand, because people say black has pawns on dark square, why are you changing the bishop? But later these games open, those pawns can be exchanged, and this weakness of the king start to tell. So I don't know, we can choose some game. Have you seen maybe already some game which is interesting for you?
Maybe let's see Beliavsky, game 31.
Okay.
So it was a pretty obvious opening, I mean, and a bit strange. So
Yeah, this is some super theoretical line. Injic is very strong player, Serbian player, and quite tall, 2 meters. He's one of the tallest grandmasters, and really a player who likes to fight, while at the same time Alexander is a living legend, a great player, Slovenian, the player who's playing for Slovenia, many Olympiads, European teams. Yeah, this is like a known line. Let me know when you need to that we start commenting if you have any question or doubts.
Well, this is usual. I mean, before the e4 typically is the knight to f3, but okay, in this line, that's okay. Just the question is why black doesn't play b4 when the knight is on
so
the c3?
basically, this b5 was considered dubious before. Usually in this position, people play either knight f6, knight c6. e5 is a reliable move, one of the main moves. b5 was a line which was invented a few years ago, with the point that after a4 c6 he cannot go a6 first because he's pinned over the a file, so he needs to go c6 first, knight c3. Now b4, just white will move knight somewhere and then target.
Now a5.
Okay, it's possible, but he will return this pawn, and then this c file backward pawn might be weak. This is actually the point. So you are getting some, let's say, blockade on this side, but in general, this is considered dubious. Black wants to stick to those pawns, but here there is this tactics with the point to sacrifice.
Yeah.
And I've seen many games where white players have lost this one, you know.
Okay. Why here black cannot capture on e4?
So e4, I think the point is that if you capture it too quickly, there is some initiative. Maybe with b3. Okay. So he is preparing. First, he needs to play e6 to be able to react with maybe now if you go b3, probably bishop b4, and then I have c3. This is first point. Now the main move according to theory is f3.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, but here there is this f5. This is like super analyzed line. And actually, look, Alexander is a great player. It's hard to see when he's probably not following theory as before. The guys are preparing new technology, computers, and so on. So he's clearly surprised, you see, by the
he
clock.
Spent like half an hour for taking control.
And if you want to punish this one without knowing the theory, and so you won't do it. This is speed, because sometimes he will think this is not possible that someone is playing this way. This is not according what we learned, and so on and so on. So this is actually the problem. But I'm pretty sure that he will find some way, but not for advantage. So
good. Maybe then the game of Matej Šebenik.
Yeah, Slovenian play. Just a sec. What happened here? I see 1-0. Something happened. Oh, b5. This is probably something connected with psychology, or I don't know, because this is considered very dubious. Okay, now sort of playable position. Okay, 1-0. I don't know if something is wrong with this result, but okay, maybe it was something. I'm not sure. Maybe it's connected, or maybe some with health issues. I don't know. Let's find Mate. Where is he playing? Can you recall approximately?
Around 30 and something. Or no, sorry,
and his opponent, maybe. Do you recall?
I don't know the name.
Let's find.
But
okay, I can check in. I can check in pairings. So Mate is playing against Santos Ruiz. Santos Ruiz, and the game is like 30Y. Yeah, he's here. So he's playing French defense, this Wiener variation. Okay, taking with the bishop, not allowing doubling the pawn, because the main lines goes a3 and then bishop c, bc. So this is usually one game wonder, you know. You start and try to surprise your opponent. So black should be I don't know, good in this position. This h4 is usually connected. When knight is on e7, then always h4 is a possibility to target it when it goes to g6. Okay, exchanging the bishops. This is a good strategy, taking more space. So now white is playing on this space advantage on king side. That's only he has.
Yeah, now I think black made a very interesting move, the rook to c8. You know, so I was thinking maybe exchanging the bishop
knight b3, yeah,
knight b3. But actually, I think Matej played a much better move, because
yeah, this is possible, but this is some kind of opening the game for white. That's why he wants to say your bishop on d4 is not so strong, and this knight is on your way. So probably this is the.
Yeah, so he wants to keep the light pieces on the board for some time.
Actually, yeah, your understanding is quite high.
Well, I'm bluffing.
No. I see that you are familiar with some ideas and setups.
Well, actually, in Slovenia, we had quite a good education in terms of the not just playing chess, but also the coaching of chess. So I was very lucky to, be a good junior players. So I had an opportunity to play with Istok Yellen. You know, he
I
was
know him.
actually coaching us not just the way how to play chess, but actually how to train chess. You know, so obviously I was not in for a chess career. You know, I was not that good, but I really enjoyed thinking and learning about you know, the methodology of practicing chess, because you know, it's not just the pieces that you move, but it's the theory behind. So I really enjoyed learning about the number of candidate moves, you know, the typical reasons for the mistakes that you make. And I think this is very valuable, you know, in life or entrepreneurship or science or anything in general, because chess is a very good example of, you know, it opens a lot of opportunities to think about things in a controlled environment. You know, so you can easily demonstrate what does it mean to have a benefit of tempo or the benefit of a central position or things like that.
Yeah, and also this time is you have this fight between time and material. Will you take material, then you're losing time, your opponent is developing initiative, or you will forget about the material. So it's very important to balance the motives and so on. Yeah, well, your best results, let's say in Slovenian, youth championships.
I was third when I was end of the primary school, but yeah, that was, and I was relatively good in blitz, so I was champion at the university when we had that. But
that's why this passion for 3+2, right?
Well, actually, 3+2, I think it's a way of relaxing, you know, because you don't need to think, you just move, and it's without brains, you know, it goes from the spine
intuition
directly.
and
It's
first
intuitive,
thoughts.
and you can actually create interesting positions. You know, if you play like, you know, this tournament game, it's not that interesting, you know, and you make a small mistake and all is gone. So
yeah, sure.
I like risk. I like this kind of
the type of openings you can play in blitz are not for some of them are not for classical chess. We can check another player,
Sure.
a young player from Slovenia, Šubelj, and I think he's doing great in this event, if I'm not mistaken. Just to check, because he won against Korobov, who was, I think, second seed. So Šubelj, where is he? He was, I think, at one stage better than Šebenik. I'm not sure if this is the case now. Let's see by the federation. It's much easier maybe for me to find him. So Šubelj is having how many points? He's on 4.5, performing close to GM norm, 2568. So he needs, I guess, one win at least. So he lost last time. He lost last game against. Let me find. Šubelj lost against Moroni, Italian player. But as you can see, he won against Korobov, made a draw against Grodelius, made a draw against Brkic, against Vocaturo. Those are really strong grandmasters. So I think Šubelj is something like 19 years or maybe close to 20. Very young player. So let's find him. He's playing today. He's on which board? Let me see. He's on 68 board. He's a favorite playing against Israeli player. Here I have, I think, in this side 64. So I need to switch to that side. Just a sec. 60. I passed him. This is the. Okay. So he's playing some controlled Sicilian version, heading for a short castle, but this is a typical move. If this works for black, then black will be fine, usually in Sicilian. If d5 goes, somehow your energy just releases. So let's see the tactics, let's calculate. If taking, what is the point behind? Maybe bishop f5 is the point, to target the pawn, to target this one as well, and d6 is controlled by the bishop. Okay, what if I take with the knight first? Maybe you have this intermezzo, I'm not sure.
No,
Queen.
no,
So I need to take first, and then maybe, I'm not sure, queen d2. No, I cannot. Rook d2, I cannot. So what is the point behind? But I could have done it differently. I could have taken with the bishop, and then to take on c2, but I guess rook d2 anyway, and then you play d6, but this is not so clear, but
Well, most likely this will happen, right?
yeah. Or there is this idea that he takes with the knight, and anyway plays bishop f5 to target those 2 pawns.
But now the move, so yeah, the c4 is not working.
Yeah,
because
bishop
the-
b4 takes, yeah, and then he has a nice blockade. But anyway, then bishop b2 can be played from white, or so we can stop here without the moving the pieces. This is interesting. If this works, black will be for sure fine. However, if there is a hole in the concept, then probably white will exploit it. Yeah, he needs to take. That's obviously what else. Yeah.
Good. The table 49 was also interesting. I'm very curious if one of the players was able to rescue one of his light pieces when
Which can you recall?
it was just 49. It was the
49. Just I'm not sure in that I have it correctly in the this window we are analyzing. But let's see. So 49 you mentioned,
Yes,
right?
yes.
It was Thibaut, very strong player from Denmark. Let's find Thibaut. Where is he? He's there. Was
Yeah,
this
yeah,
the
that's
position?
game.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's just briefly check what happened in the open. This was this Catalan style position where white is counting on initiative due to this pressure from the bishop g2. So c3, this is important step to ruin the structure. So what happened later? It looks really nice for white. But black have this trick
Yeah.
how to save the exchange. Why not rook g1 immediately? What am I missing?
I
What
think
is the-
white is
what is the
counting
point
on
here?
capturing on.
Okay, just bishop d5. I have attack.
Mhm.
This is the point. Okay, so bishop d6 takes and tries to catch. Interesting that he made this bishop g2 to lose a tempi. Unbelievable position. So knight f2 targeting the bishop. What will happen? But look, I don't get it. He's counting to stay with the exchange up. Okay.
Well, or he's counting to still keep the 2 pieces for a rook. You know, if he
Yeah.
is able to
Yeah.
to rescue it.
Hmm.
No.
So knight f2, this is the move we want to make with white, to catch the... So will sacrifice happen, then he will have two pawns for the exchange, and yeah. I don't see anything else.
Yeah.
Is there any other move? I don't see it, so probably bishop takes. It looks forced, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So bishop takes, pawn takes, and we are in this position.
White is better, right?
White is better, but still, yeah, white is better. Okay, white will lose some time to take this one. So probably black is counting that he will be able to regroup. Am I missing anything after knight f2? Is there any other trick? Bring somehow some piece? No, knight d5, Always in chess, lot of possibilities, right?
To take on the
c3, and then I take then I take the... This is probably was overlooked in some calculation for many moves. This is typical. You calculate long life,
Yeah.
connected with material loss, that you're counting that you will get a benefit after you return it, but somehow some surprising move comes. So probably this is something missed, I guess.
Okay, so on this, the knight b to d1.
Yes, the line goes on. This is probably the important move. So, can blacks, and you are targeting b5, which is important. Yeah, now maybe this is just solving all the problems. Knight d1, important move. I don't see a way how black will proceed now, because maybe this is just backfired combination, because rook b5 comes.
Well, first you take the.
Yeah, sure, but let's say if I go for the same line,
Okay.
suddenly I'm dropping this one. So this knight d5 doesn't work. Are we overlooking anything else? So this is the position. So knight d5 is the move we found. Aha! Unbelievable.
B4.
No, unbelievable. I take.
Yeah.
You take.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Knight d2.
Yeah.
Knight d2, knight c3. But you go rook d. Rook d1. I take on e2. I take on c3. You cannot do that.
Yeah. No.
I'm on time.
Okay.
So what now? Okay, you don't need to. No, you need to take on h1. What else you need to take? And I go this. This looks winning for black. If maybe I will find something again, but this looks right. I don't see a move. Can we find something else?
What about rook d1?
Rook d1, pawn takes. I showed this. Pawn takes, and then you're on check.
Sorry. Yeah, you showed it. Yeah.
So I don't know what else.
Good. So this will be interesting.
Yeah. So white is probably aware of that, and suddenly he thinks, "What did I do?" So let's switch to something else.
Yeah.
So we can start with knight d1, but this. So this was the position. No, we must play knight f2. He's thinking about knight e1, but this my feeling is that this cannot work. It's too slow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with knight e1, the black can always go back with the bishop to c5 in order to, protect.
Yeah, so probably this will happen. Although I don't need to take maybe immediately, or let's say that I do. And then, for example, I jump in. Is here any idea for white? I don't see. King f2, I give check. If you go king g1, I take with the bishop on f3.
Yeah, so black will rescue the piece.
So this is now, but I'm glad you mentioned this game, because it's not easy to choose. I have so many games. I was just commentating a few days ago, and that for team events it's much easier to follow. You have matches, you know what to expect. Here, it's important to find interesting game. It's not maybe important in terms of results. Okay, just briefly. So this one was a draw. So I guess either he was surprised by the position, or both players are from Germany, so maybe they were not interested in taking the risks. Here we have this exchange. Here is one of the most interesting games, but I don't know if this is theory as well. These days you never know with those long forcing lines. For us, looks very complicated, but for prepared players, maybe they already know where this one leads. Look, the thing is, top 20 players, they qualified to the World Cup, and sometimes players do what is best for them. Yeah, they are not taking huge risk. Okay, I think we can, guys, we can take a short break. Mate, thanks for joining me again. I wish you good luck in your business, and to see you more in chess tournaments.
Okay, thank you all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, guys, I will leave you with overview camera, and we can make a short break.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
So guys, I'm back. Let's see the games, what's going on. So first board draw, Šarić against Sargsyan. It's really hard to outplay Gabriel in this position, but as I said, Šarić is very skillful with white. We will see. He has experience. He already became European individual championship by winning the last game, I think with black, no, maybe with white against Navarra, but he knows how to stand the pressure. Gusinov there, Sakhayan, this is probably some, I don't know, huge analysis, but as you can see, black is really thinking a lot why white is still in the preparation. Shevchenko playing this classical stuff, white as well, this is all known. They were repeating the moves, but Maxim is playing for more. Maxim is playing Rouser, as you could have seen it yesterday, but as I said, if you are playing Rouser, you are ready to take risks, so I'm not surprised that Lagarde doesn't want to make a draw there. So this one is more interesting at the moment, although it looks very old school, Queen E2, but still I see that it became very sharp even in the end game. It's possible sometimes, but okay, it's not so sharp, but it's not completely level. Navarra is struggling in this tournament, great player. White was playing this sacrifice known. Abdullah is very well prepared. Let's see if he's ready to make another surprising result. This is position I would have been afraid to play against. So great tactician like Navarra is, but okay, he is not the one who is afraid to play this one. Then we have Bernatsky, usually playing super fast, this time playing a6 Sicilian. After a6, the point is if you go d4, black takes, knight f6, e5, all trick. So you need to play knight c3 when after e5, knight b3, bishop goes to b4, and suddenly black is quicker. The point is that after e5, usually white reacts with knight b5, but here it's not possible. That's why theory says that after a4, the best move is c4 to transpose to hedgehog style position, or to play c3, which was played by David. Now we go to Sicilian c3 Alepin, and your a6 move is not the one you would love to make. This is the point. d4, classical thing, knight c6, and now not cd to play isolating pawn structure, but this is some kind of like French defense style position, important move, not afraid of bishop a3, maybe because of queen a4 check first. Took slightly better position for white. This is similar to Tarrasch, semi-Tarrasch game. Jobava against Volokitin. Suddenly we are looking sharp game, which is not a surprise. Black sacrificed the pawn. This is a really big mess. Jobava is ahead on time. I'm not sure what will happen here. Deak against Safarli. Safarli making so many draws these days, but he shows that he is stable. It's not easy to break his play. Looks very drawish, but white is maybe slightly better. Vieira against Cheparinov. This is also known stuff. Rouser. mix bishop b5, not some kind of dangerous weapon for white. Sideline, black was completely fine here, but maybe white is slightly, but only slightly better here. Areschenko against Moroni, what's going on there? If I'm not mistaken, Moroni is very well prepared. This line is played. Actually, recently I saw one game in Hungarian league. It was played between Csaba Balog and Imre Hera, very known theoreticians. Hungarian one of the best players is Csaba Balog as well. Hera is also strong 2600 player. This line was known. Maybe it's similar. Now white is, you see, he provoked g6 and now he's ready to offer this exchange. It looks better for white, but the draw margin is really high. This a-pawn is a headache for white. Tari against sadly, this is a bit strange because Tari likes to play aggressive chess. Strange. Knight d5, main move. You shouldn't be worried here, even if you are not too well prepared. This okay, takes, looks better for white, but nothing special. And suddenly Tari offered a draw. Not a great game for him, but what to do, call it a day. Rager against Prohaska, they are all familiar. This was played against Bruban played against Ivic. He took a pawn here. This same line, but Rager was very well prepared. This was all played, and suddenly Queen. This is improvement, can you believe? And made a draw. I don't think it's a pre-arranged draw. It was test. Will black follow the footsteps of Ivic, or he's prepared? Actually, Rager is one of the best theoreticians, so it was not a surprise. So you can check first Bluebaum against Ivic, and then you have this improvement. I think it was this Queen h8 that was improved version here in this position, instead of I think Queen d5 or something. It was played by Ivic. Kuzubo against Jan, normal position. Sargsyan against Ufa, very known position. Oh no, this one is not known. Just a sec. Bishop d6. Yeah, d4. This is known from Grishul's game. Jobava was playing this bishop d6, which was e5 bishop d6. It was his invention. But suddenly they're playing this line. Ufa is very well prepared. His second is Fedoseev, 2700 player. Mechedashvili going for this classical stuff against Rogozin, but suddenly he's creating problems to his opponent. Who knows what will happen here? Let's find a game which might be okay. I found it immediately. This is the line I love to play, this Rogozin with h6. You just come with the queen. You have so many possibilities for attack. To head to queen side, to castle, I'm really surprised. So black was playing super fast. What's going on here? And now some rook c7 will follow, and we can, I think we can conclude. It looks to me that white is completely winning, but maybe I'm wrong. How is possible to hold this one? This would be a huge surprise to me that it's possible to save this one. It looks like a horrible game for Nesterov. Abbasov Let's see how Kozul is doing. He's playing against very young player. And actually what surprised me these days that those young players, they are playing some lines which are not meant for young people, but somehow they are ready to maneuver even against this maneuvering virtuoso Zdenko Kozul. Ivic, how is he trying to win today? Or he's happy with the draw? This looks very complicated, but also quite known. Who else do we have? Let's see. Let's try to see how, for example, how is Yilmaz doing? Normal stuff. Krivoruchko, struggling in this tournament, but trying to win at any cost. Yeah, complicated battles. Not easy to say. Ponomarev against Kulauts. Sicilian stuff. Complicated position. It looks slightly better for white, but also quite solid for black. I don't think that it will be easy for for white to prove anything here. So complicated battle ahead of us. Bluebaum, Šarić. Let's get back to Šarić. Okay, now this resembles a bit Brer type of position. Yeah, I see some guys are writing in chat that they are surprised by so many draws, but this is typical. 20 spots are available for qualification through this event. This is second year of cycles. First one was completed in Reykjavik, where already some players qualified. Yeah, for some players it's enough just to qualify to World Cup, not to chase a medal. Sometimes it's possible even to qualify if you are not in the top 20 places, because there are some players who qualify from this event but somehow get qualified by other way. This is more with when the European individual championship were stronger, or for example 1 player, 2 player, they cannot arrive, or they just keep their participation and suddenly you are, I don't know, 4, 5 places below the line and you still qualify to the event. So that's why I think some players are just counting on top 25 spots, that will be enough. So interesting position here. We have, this one is probably the most interesting at the moment. How white will proceed. I guess f5 is the move which just screams play me, and then queen c2. I don't know, just to calculate if this works or not. Probably not. And bishop g7, stopping all things. This is not enough, but after rook c2 maybe it's possible to add some fuel by playing queen somewhere, queen f3 or whatever. We will see. Queen c8 played. It's not an easy position to play. Your opponent is well prepared. You have some doubts. Is this really good for me. Maybe I'm already busted. So hard to say how to handle this one. I might have another guest, so today is a guest day. Our FIDE managing director was present at the beginning of round, Dana Riznica-Zola. Also very strong women player. She won against Hoye Fan, at that time world champion. So it was strange for me that Minister of, I think, Finance, she was actually awarded as the best in that year, is playing the Olympiad and suddenly also winning against the women world champion reigning at that time. So fantastic achievement on many fields. She was present at the beginning of the round. So we are all looking forward to Olympiad and also hoping that the war in Ukraine will stop soon. So maybe I can check a bit, few more games. How is Levaj doing? What's happened here? It looks slightly better, but still complicated. Looks good for black now. I'm not sure that white is fine, but maybe how is Van Forest doing? What's going on here? This is this variation. Black is completely fine, I guess, but you never know. Erdos Iski, he is slightly better. What's interesting, he's super solid. He was actually leading Hungarian team in the European Team Championship, playing great, and suddenly I see some situation where 23 or 2400 players are declining a draw. So in this event, no one is afraid of anyone. Ivanish is trying to create a mess, but this can backfire. White is perfectly fine here. What happened in this game? Were we calculating correctly? Yes, we were. Black looks winning, so hard time for Thibaut. Cvitan against Kadric, King Sidian trying to win at any cost, but Cvitan is hard not to crack. It's fine. How is Zelcic doing? My compatriot. He was playing this was Scotch, I guess. Actually not. It was knight e7 line. Actually the line I'm mentioning to my students just starting to play chess, because you are not allowing to double the pawns, and actually this is very useful in the youth category, but anyway he allowed it. I would have avoided if I was a kid starting to play chess. Look, normal position, slightly better for white, yet nothing special. What's going on here? Very complicated in an early phase. Black looks completely fine, but also white might try to do something. Yeah, this is the situation. How is Jabała doing? Still thinking. Not easy to comment the games, but let's briefly go through few top games. Bishop a4. Here, still thinking white. Lagarde will, I guess, take on f6. Iskandarov, slightly better position, but normal. Anton looks that it won't be easy to prove anything in this one. Navarra is playing very sharp line. Suddenly white is thinking. Jobava against Volokitin. Yeah. So Deak against Safarli looks drawish, but also maybe slightly better for white. Biere, slightly better for white. Areschenko, slightly better for white. Kuzubov, just the beginning. Martirosyan has won the game as expected. Basov looks normal. Yilmaz looks normal. Kozul, yeah, complicated fight. Ponomarev slightly better. Okay, guys, maybe it's time that I make a break, and then we can maybe find a guest here.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls.
So we are back. I'm now with Montenegrin player Marko Krivokapic, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
right.
So Marko, you are not related with chess so much as before.
Less and less.
Uh-huh.
Due to my job, I don't have too much time, so now I am just, as we say, strong amateur player.
Mm-hmm. But your rating, you are an IM, right?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Around 2,400.
Mm-hmm. So you were champion of Montenegro, or?
But before I was youth champion of Serbia and Montenegro until the age of 21.
Mm-hmm.
And member of Serbia and Montenegro national team, last
Okay.
national team.
Okay. So you came to visit the event, right?
Yes, I have chance to give a look at such a strong tournament like European Championship. So it's not so far from my city, and
Okay, glad to have you here. Do you follow any particular game today?
but I'm just walking across the area and looking for each game. So even on this, let's say some weaker player, you can find
Okay.
beautiful moves. And
If you have any specific game, we can immediately, or we can just start moving. Let's see, Šarić, Sargsyan. Actually, I must admit that I don't know your repertoire. What do you play in general? Which openings? Or your
in general,
favorites?
I am playing some Sicilian,
Mhm.
Najdorf, Scheveningen,
So sharp
a little
lines.
bit
Yeah.
sharper in which I can count,
Calculate with.
calculate more. But
Mhm.
also as a white, as I can figure out from the position, it's maybe source from the beginning was
yeah,
some
Rui
maybe
Lopez,
Italian or
yeah.
Rui Lopez, yeah. Rui Lopez with some standard
Mhm.
setup horses on F3 and G3, but
Mhm.
a white has a
Yeah, this is typical. White is slightly better.
yes.
Šarić is very good player, of course, but Gabriel as well is super solid. So I will say that I will at this moment I would say that white is slightly better, but it's hard to
Yes.
outplay Gabriel because
This is
he's-
approximate position with the two side chances, but obviously white has more space and maybe some slight advantage.
Yeah, so you are basically these days connected with sailing or no? If I
Yes, I'm an officer on Mediterranean Shipping Company. I'm managing the vessel,
oh,
and
cool.
this is due to this job, which I'm usually 5, 6, 7 months on the sea. I don't have too much chance to improve my chess, or my strength is going down.
Can you play some games online during the? Yeah.
Yes, I have some profile on chess.com, but sometimes I don't have strong internet
That's the
and
problem.
it's a satellite
Yes,
connection.
For sailors, right? How big is how many meters is your
But
ship?
this vessel, which I was last year and the year before, was officially the biggest vessel in the world.
Oh,
And it was on the Discovery Channel, BBC, building the monster. So
cool.
but it's interesting, hard job, but interesting. But
Yeah, I agree. Let's see other games. So we have this one was a kind of superb preparation, but somehow in this moment, White started to think. I was expecting, well, maybe I thought that White is still in preparation, so he will make some quick move, maybe even some F5 will also come on the board, but okay, still
it's a white.
unclear.
Now
White is waiting.
But I think
wait.
that this deep pawn should be, as the time is going to pass, this deep pawn
Will be an
will
asset.
get more,
Yeah.
will become more efficient and probably bring some bigger advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But also there is some tactical moves, as you say, F5 and
Yeah, F5 looks tempting because I don't think it's time to protect with Rook F2 or something, because you don't want to protect in this type of position. You want to ignore opponent's threat. You want to go forward. So, yeah, this was the move I mentioned. It crossed my mind, but I don't know if there is something But rook f2. Okay,
Rook
so he
F2.
thought that it's not time to go all in.
Maybe he estimated that first he needs to protect this pawn, and later he
Yes,
has more
yeah.
chances to give some advance of f pawn.
I-
Otherwise, maybe he will give a bigger chances to the black with taking on c2. Also, in this position, if he take on c2, white king can become later a little bit open.
Yeah,
So
I agree. So what is the next move from black? So I guess something like queen d7 or no, but he could have done it before.
here it looks like black has a little bit not used, as we say, pieces.
Yeah.
Rook on e8 doesn't
Yeah.
have some strong function. Queen on c8,
Yeah, I agree.
bishop on b2. It looks, this setup looks really strange. So
Yeah, I
he,
fully agree, Marco.
he must find some quick way to improve his pieces.
Yeah, queen d7 is something which
Yeah.
looks natural.
Rook is working, queen
Yeah.
is attacking the bishop. So
Yeah. So this is something, but I don't know if there is any forced.
what is on bishop e5?
Yeah, maybe this is the issue. Maybe bishop
issue.
e5, and suddenly you will drop the exchange. I will drop the exchange, but I don't know if this is some kind of positional goal to take on d5.
And then,
And then
when he sacrificed the rook,
and then
bishop
to have
d4 is the line.
Okay, this is an exchange up. However, quite playable position. White should be better, but quite playable.
Maybe now rook d1, bishop
Yeah.
d4, and king somewhere on f1. So he's
Yeah, this is
protecting-
very. Then rook d8. This is very complicated line, probably, which will happen on the board. Let's briefly check other games. We have this one, which is still in, I would say, in some kind of opening middle game phase. It's not easy to say what's going on. Typical Sicilian.
maybe
Sicilian.
some Najdorf with e5
Yeah, knight
from
we
the
go
beginning.
to,
really.
to c5. White will maybe try to regroup somehow to,
Yeah.
to control this square. I don't think that black has done anything wrong. Looks
It
normal.
looks pretty normal.
Yeah.
Develop
Yeah.
on a normal position
Yeah.
each piece.
But probably white has also some, like I said, f3, knight goes to c4, rook d2, double the rooks. This is typical stuff. Iskandarov, this looked like complete equal, but then they made few moves which takes us to this situation. So it started to become a little bit more complicated. The point is, if he takes on g2, rook g1, I guess, you go to f3, and then how can I exert some pressure? Maybe by playing bishop f4. If you
And-
come to e7, I give you check, so probably you can play rook d8 or
Yeah,
or
rook
maybe
d8
yeah,
probably.
and
yeah.
then maybe some bishop f5 just returns the pawn because
Yeah.
h5 bishop g5. So probably this is the point. Two rooks.
If he wants to protect pawn on h6, he can turn
Yeah.
back pawn on it.
Yeah. So I guess that white calculated that he will return the pawn somehow.
But in this position, you must calculate at least 8, 9, 10 moves. Otherwise, you cannot turn back the pawn, which is almost end game.
Yeah.
So you will lose.
Yeah, correct. So I don't know. I have a feeling. Okay, c4 is also coming, which can be tricky. I have a feeling that black somehow should be fine here, but maybe this idea, maybe it's for the time for black to go back. Yeah.
Also, this structure of the f pawns is giving white pieces, white bishops a little bit more.
Yeah.
So maybe if he cannot take on g2, white is
Yeah,
going to
I
be
would
slightly
have considered
better.
to
Yeah.
make this move and then to put king on d7
Yes.
and try to hold.
It's
not to
pretty
play
natural
with,
then
yeah,
if you.
not to play with fire. How about Navarra?
Navarra, I was looking from the beginning, was really strange opening.
Look, actually this player come on this level to have 24-51, it's really fantastic achievement. So something is strange, because although we could expect him to have 25-50 soon, so probably he's underrated because he's playing much stronger, because he's having great results. And
But here White has so many interesting moves to play, like idea, knight e5, knight c6, and usually if at some moment even to give pawn on d5, but he will control white pieces. This is usually position in this type of openings, which...
Yeah, actually I would be very concerned if I would be black here, because my position is stretched. Harmony is still missing.
Which side the king is going?
Yeah, so maybe only it will come to f7 and hold, or d7, but it's very, very unclear what will happen. Actually, Navarra is the guy who can handle this type of positions. But anyway, I would be very concerned. It's easy to blunder some.
It's easy to blunder.
Mistake.
I would rather take white pieces in.
Let's see how Anton is doing. He was slightly better, but I have a feeling this is the position black, for example, some Kramnik would hold it without a problem. Yeah, because I have a feeling somehow black will, I don't know, be passive for a second, but then, I don't know, somehow solved his problems, because not many pieces on the board. But okay, maybe still slightly better for white.
Even if he goes like this, knight e8, some opening position with d5 is maybe
he is
advantage.
Considering now to sack a pawn, because my king is, I will feel some back rank problems. I don't know if it's possible to go this way, because there are some targets, but maybe this one is premature. I don't know. Maybe this one is not working.
But at this moment, I think
it looks it's not working. So he needs to find something. Rook c7 is coming. Rook c7 is coming. I can stop it with knight e8, but then d5.
Very simple, and for sure is giving advantage now. Have to.
Okay, still we need to calculate a bit more. Is this, because if I be able to set up a blockade, now maybe some d6 might be as well. Now it's tricky position because I'm pinned.
Or knight d5.
Knight d5 as well. So this probably doesn't work. So after rook d1, black needs to find a way how to handle. Sometimes king d6 is a reaction, just to stop the penetration, and maybe try to hold this one, but d5 probably here again.
Yeah, probably, because knight c4 will be much stronger later.
Yeah, maybe this one with bishop d5 now. Maybe even this looks like it's just winning, because I just have a rook e1
or rook e1.
Yeah, so it's maybe complicated position for black. Something went wrong for him.
It's not easy to find move to keep position.
I need to stop rook c7. So basically knight e8 comes as some kind of only way to stay in the game. I don't know if there are any tactical solutions like knight d5, and then if you take with the knight, bishop takes and some bishop g4, but I guess this one should work for white. There is rook e1, which wins. So tough position for black. We can conclude that one. How about Jobava? This was really complicated. I couldn't even start to analyze this one.
Each Jobava game is strange.
Yeah. I need to be so focused here. I need to repeat, we are not using engines to make it more interesting. How can I analyze this position?
It's very difficult position.
Yeah. I now need to dig so deep, and then after 20 minutes come with some comment. How about Deak? This looked like a slightly better for white, but still somehow have a feeling it should be holdable. He needs to
This
route.
this from some Alpine variation on
Yeah.
Sicilian game.
Yeah.
This is some even standard setup
Okay.
for end games.
Okay, B4 is coming. This is maybe the issue, which can be solved by Rook C6, which also controls C6 if Knight G5 comes. But maybe B4 anyway. At some stage, King comes and B4. Maybe it's still better for White. Maybe this is the thing. It looks better for White.
Looks better.
Yeah.
Not so maybe some. It's very easy to make this position even if he don't play accurately because
Yeah.
this pawn, this knight on F3 must hold the
Yeah.
pawn.
Yeah.
This rook on D5 is on very good position, but
yeah, because maybe he's thinking
maybe
now.
rook C6
thinking
or rook
this,
D8.
this why maybe to be active to exchange, because this just drops a game. So maybe White needs to lose some time, and then maybe he can sacrifice this one to get the activity. How about this one? This was looking like slightly better White, but very close to a draw. But still, White is the one who is not risking much. This one was interesting. Very interesting game. Quite high draw margin, because I don't see how can you take advantage of pawn up which side, because these rooks needs to protect c4, so maximum you can do, you can push it and then you will dropping a2 and probably it will be very equal to a draw, very close to a draw. Yeah, Kuzubov, this was just maneuvering, but interesting. Kozul is playing against very young player.
I was
kid.
looking. This
Yes.
kid barely is going about the table, looking.
I don't know if he can make a back rank mate by himself. Very interesting position. Actually, this is typical for Zdenko. When he has some positional factor in this position, he has.
What is strange? This G6 move from the beginning, I think in this position is giving much
Better yet, maybe to play rook e8, and then rook e8 and bishop f8. So this is the position at the moment. Knight c6, I guess, is forced to take, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, so rook takes, or maybe queen d7 was the idea. Is queen d7? No, I just take on d5. Queen e6, maybe better try.
And
but
now
then
maybe
queen d4.
Queen D4.
Queen d4 and suddenly provoking a weaknesses. So let's say that
Also, this pawn is
weak on
going
b6.
to fall down.
I agree, but nothing changed.
I think that this position is already difficult for black with,
black
with
was,
this open line of black bishop.
Black
strong.
was counting on the attack, but a4, but he's too slow.
I think queen d4 maybe immediately.
Okay, so we have some games to follow. Marco, thanks for joining me. Hopefully you will play some events. When was your last tournament you played?
I played tournament in Petrovac, this Mediterranean game.
Mediterranean championship,
yes,
right? Open
and
tournament.
before that was one open tournament in Nikšić city, some memorial, Vladimir Bato Kontić. It was Berger. It was 22 players, and it was strong tournament.
How many games so you play a year?
Here on this Nikšić
in let's say in average a year, how many? 20.
I think last year was 20, but year before maybe 3, 4, 5 games, maybe maximum.
Yeah, okay, you're still involved in chess, but of course when you're sailing for 6 months, it's not easy. When you go back to the ship?
In about 2 months. So now it's my vacation. I'm trying to play much more chess.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for joining me, guys. We will go for a short break. Just I will give you an overview camera and then we can have a break. So I'm back. Let's check the situation. We have Guseino Tersaghan. It was a draw, which is interesting. Probably White was not happy with the outcome, but it looks really strange that this one can end up in a draw. But probably players know what they are doing. So bishop takes e5, I guess forced. Pawn takes e5, and probably White thought here it's not enough that he has those passed pawns. This rook will join the play, and maybe this pin is allowing black to save it. Strange, but probably that's how it is. This is the move I want to make. Let's check it once again. So queen goes, let's say queen goes where? Queen goes to e4, then you come with your queen. I don't want to, okay, maybe I can do it anyway. Queen e4. So looks queen c4. If I take, let's say takes, maybe here I cannot exert any pressure. Yep, looks strange, but probably. So how is Šarić doing against Gabriel? Rook d1. Last move looks slightly better for White, but nothing special. Black should be completely fine here. I don't expect any adventures here. It looks very drawish. Lagarde against Shevchenko. This looks better for White. What happened? How he got outplayed so easily? Queen c4. Okay, this was the move. Maybe easy to miss. So h6 maybe was not the best, and suddenly this complication favors White. Kobo, that was a draw already before. Iskandarov. So what happened here? Bishop g2 played, bishop f5. Slightly better for White, but probably not anything special. Dimbaili against Nawara. Rook d5, last move. Looks very dangerous for David. He's playing with fire. I don't think he will hold this one easily, but maybe time trouble can help him to survive this one. But it looks very, very dangerous. If Gadimbaili pulled this one as well, probably already in this moment he's the best IM ever in this competition, history of this competition. I don't recall that any IM made so many good games in the European Individual Championship. Anton against Bernatsky, what was played in the end? This was the position 98, so d5 was not played in this situation. Why? Maybe there is some kind of trick. Bishop b5. Maybe this one is not enough for advantage, but probably it's good enough for White anyway. Some a4 will come. Rook d2 played, king f8. Bernatsky is thinking. Chabava Volokitin, still crazy fight. looks very hard to say anything who is better. Deck, let's see what Farley did. Rook c6 played in the end, king f1 good. Interesting way to play. This means that white maybe should have started with g3 in this position, not king f1, but it was hard to foresee everything till the end. Looks very sharp, but also close to equality. I don't know. Biere against Chaparinov. This was drawish or slightly better for white for a long. Not much has changed there. Moroni against Tereshchenko looks as a draw. Zubov against Jan. Typical stuff, this bishop g4 against this isolated pawn. Looks normal. Who else to watch? Sargsyan. This looks that black will need to create something, but okay, he's still fine. I guess Michidashvili, okay, this one is much more interesting. So let's say that I open my king. You go with the bishop to b5. I take. You take. And suddenly I'm doing good with black, I guess. So no risk for Manuel. Abbasov, it was slight plus for white, but now it looks... Oh, rook f6. Interesting try. Let's see this one. So what's the point here? Knight f6, knight f6, okay, this is of course... Yeah, actually I don't see how white will proceed with his attack, which is a useful move for me now. Pawn to h3 might be an option. And now we are playing a waiting game. Okay, I'm pawn up. I'm not risking anything special, I guess. Yeah, this looks better for white. How is Durabelli doing? He is complicated. Like they have this Facebook status from from a relationship complicated. It's complicated. So this was a relationship equal, and now it's getting complicated. Yilmaz against Parkov. What's going on here? Looks better for white, but maybe it's like he's forcing some exchanges. Rook king f1 I cannot do because of queen h3. Maybe I can. So king f1, you go queen h3, I play bishop g2, you take, I take, you take, and I take, and suddenly some d3 is enough. I guess, no, d3 I take on b6, and I take on e2. Is this a draw or not? Maybe not. I'm just running out of checks. So this one doesn't work, but maybe you just take on f2. And this should be close to a draw. Or maybe there is some nasty bishop a5, which is winning the game. So what do you do then? If you take on c1, I take with the knight, and I'm returning the pawn. Really? Actually, maybe this was misplayed by white. Now I don't see how will he improve his position. Kozul was looking to completely winning, and it's quite close now. I don't believe that his opponent will survive this one. Pawn up, better position. Felix is slightly better. Krivoruchko against Lodici. Going all in, g4 plate, probably at the right moment. Now it's maybe tricky. If he takes, and queen joins the party. Darda Grandilius. This is equal. Slight plus for white maybe. Ponomarev is trying to do something. His pawn actually slightly better. Sort of pawn up. Kozak colors. Something changed, something happened there. I don't know what. I don't see anything wrong in this position, so I guess something happened. Beljavski lost the game against Injic. Yeah, this happens if you're not familiar with the opening lines, and suddenly you want to prove to young players that you can play the sharpest lines, but your memory is not same as before. Nice touch. This probably just wins. So that's why bishop c3 was played and bishop f3. Queen c4 pinning and threatening a checkmate. If you do that, I just run away with my king and two things are hanging. Brilliant win by Injic, but a lousy choice but from Alexander, but what to do? Understandable. Something strange happened in Zelčić game. It was slightly better for black, but equal, I would say. For sure not to lose that one. But suddenly he lost a piece. Not a piece, but a pawn. And the game was lost. This one loses. Zelčić connected 3 wins, but unfortunately today he lost. Good job for Pehak, returning to leading words. Rook f1, slightly better for white maybe, I guess. Bartel against super solid Stefansson. Looks perfect for black, I guess. It looks that something went wrong, if I'm not mistaken. It was a exchange sacrifice. Trying to play this one, but somehow I think it was played very well by Hannes. Now this one is attacked. Changes are on the board. Unpleasant position for Bartel. Okay, whom else do we have? Some interesting game. Thibaut was the game which was interesting. This is Cvitan against Kadric. Looks unpleasant for Cvitan. Now maybe some attacking moves will come from black, like h4, I don't know, trying to attack at any cost, but this just probably doesn't work. I don't see following continuation, so I guess after this move, g3, black needs to figure it out something. Is this pawn, this bishop move, knight move with this following idea. It looks dangerous, but white can maybe take on g4 first, and then if I take, but this is unclear. I go knight d4 and nice jump to f3. So what was happened here? Rook to f8. Okay, the point is probably if you take, I might maybe take on g3. I'm just guessing. If you take, I go up with my queen, you go to g2, and maybe some move now, like this one. No, this one, yeah, I'm not sure. No, this one, I guess it doesn't work. Maybe I'm miscalculating. Probably I am. This one, yeah, this is really mess. Knight h3, maybe, I don't know. Probably it's not working, but I'm just dropping it on the board. Thibaut is completely lost. No fun for him. How is Brkic doing? Brkic is pawn down with a nice compensation, I guess. What was played? He played this famous line, which everyone is playing these days, but it's also tricky to play because black might suffer in some positions. Actually, this might be a case here. How is Levajic doing? Another Croatian player. This looks very nice for him. He will push his pawns. Maybe he's already winning. I don't know. What else to follow? Ivic is having a nice counterplay, I guess. Šarić against Sargsyan. Yeah, Gabriel sacrificed a pawn, trying to create a counterplay. Let's see how Abdullah is doing against Navarra, making a brilliancy. What's going on? Only 5-6 minutes on the clock. Queen b3. Let's see. So knight d4 played. If he wins this one, this is a brilliancy from his side. It really, what is this? Queen h3 checkmate, and then rook c5. It looks like he's winning. Another brilliant game. Look, we need to congratulate this player. I'm not here to make any statement regarding suspicion behavior. This is a role of someone else, but this is fantastic achievement. I don't believe that I've seen this one before. So before this game, Abdullah was performing. So he was performing, let's see, 27-44. With this win, he will just move in even more, collecting something like 40 points in process. Just 4 points, not rating, but 4 normal points ahead of his expected result. Fantastic achievement. I will repeat it once again. Won first round against 2000 player, then he won against Santos Ruiz Miguel, 2600 player, draw against Cantor, 2590, draw against Injic, 2600, won against Baklan, 2600, won against Korobov, 2700, draw against 2630, draw against 2650, and then to win against Navarro 2700. This is a result which even Alireza Firouzja would be proud of, I guess. Fantastic achievement. Never seen any IM to do the same, to win against Navarra this way. Let's check it again. Fantastic win. Where he went wrong, I'm not sure. This was a piece sacrifice. Queen c7, b5. Queen d2, not allowing castle, important move. F5, g4, fantastic move again. G5, very important move. Knight b6, bishop d3, okay, queen e2, king f7, knight d4, fantastic stuff. If he takes, then bishop takes, pawn takes, queen e6, fantastic achievement, and white will mate his opponent. So bishop d3, rook d3. What if he takes now? Again, same thing, queen e6. And then if you go here, I play, I guess, queen f6, and I'm winning, or bishop f6. So knight d5 played, knight f5, okay, not so hard move, but anyway, nice one. Queen d3, okay, queen b3, and this bishop h6 plus rook c5, spectacular game. Really spectacular one, making in the last moments winning a game. I don't see a way how to hold this one now. If you cannot take, you need to control 7th rank. You can play something like queen b7, but then my queen is on time to go to h3. Unbelievable result, and with this win he will share, let's just check. So with this win, what he will do, he will catch, no, so blue bound will be on 7.5. Abdullah half a point behind the leader, and then we are still waiting some players who can join him. Sharic Sargsyan, Lagarde Shevchenko, and Iskandarov Mosa. Bishop e5. Oh, not throwing the towel yet. Queen f7, king h6. How am I winning this one? And then queen f5. I guess this is the route to win. So queen f7. I guess you take, I take on f5. I'm threatening a checkmate. How are you supposed to protect it? To protect it? No way. Queen e6, sorry, queen e6. Queen goes to e6, and then rook c6. Oh, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Now he's winning, if I'm not mistaken. Unbelievable. Okay, this is possible to find after this position. I could have found it as well. Queen f7, queen f5. Any defense. Rook c6, the last point. He's still thinking, 2 minutes left. Let's see how will he win it. Queen h3 was played, rook e6, bishop h4. Okay, different route, but also winning one. If you go rook h6, I take on f5, you must play rook g6. Okay, take on e5, this wins, everything wins here, but let's see if I can any other way. Oof. Ouch, no. queen f7. This one is a checkmate. So you, sorry, queen is rook f5, h5. So you need to go queen, rook g7, queen h5. This king g8, and then rook c8, checkmate. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. I never seen any IM played so well this competition. So basically we have IM who is after 9 rounds just a half point behind the leader, the European Individual Championship. Tough time for Navarra. Šarić, yeah, this is typical stuff from Gabriel, an endgame virtuoso. This looks very good, solid for black, but of course white is not in danger. Lagarde looks, he has found a trick. So c5, you play knight c5, and then when I take, you take the bishop on b3. But okay, white is not forced to take. Still slight plus for white. How about Mossa? I'm surely pronouncing that wrongly. My French stops with liberté, égalité, fraternité. That's what I know. Not more than that. How is he doing? He's doing not particularly good, slightly worse, but I guess holdable. Anton, is he created anything? It looks better for white. Typical, when you stuck your opponent on queen side, you're trying to find another weakness. So this is one. So b7 is one weakness. So what is going on here? He sacrificed the pawn. Maybe a nice defensive resource, for example. But he has a check. Okay, anyway. Rook c1, king g2. You take this one, or you play a5. I'm not sure. Maybe which one is better. And then you're pawn down, but you are holding that one. I guess Jobava against Volokitin. This is a mess. Let's see Deak. Is he creating anything? Slightly better position, but probably nothing special. This one as well. Oreschenko. Has he created anything? He did. So he has found a way how to catch this one. Or not yet. Bishop goes to e6. And same stuff, but now maybe he can do something. Take, takes, you take here, maybe some better queen, but also looks very drawish. I don't know if white can create anything. Kuzubov against John. Looks drawish, I guess. Okay, slight plus for white because this pawn can be attacked. If the pawn was on e6, we could call it a day. But now the game still can go on. Saxian against Yufa. Okay, it seems that something went wrong for white. What happened? This pawn's sacrificed, backfired completely. Actually, we have normal position where black will be okay even with the same number of points. But now d6 pawn is an extra pawn of black. Looks beautiful position for black. How is Michedishvili doing? It seems that this will be a draw quite quickly. This one. He can catch on e7. But anyway, okay, maybe G, not G3. G3 is a mistake. King F1 is necessary. You go Rook B3. I guess I take. You play this. I play that. I give you check. You go up. I play C3. You take, I guess. I play C2. You go behind. I go here. I take. You take. Okay, still slight plus for white, I guess. Abasov won. What was the last combination of the game? So he managed to outplay his opponent. Bishop f6 was played, not on empty square, but yeah, h3 played, and suddenly his opponent resigned. How is Wasif doing? Slightly better, ready for torture. Yilmaz. So Queen c2. He couldn't find anything better than this one, but maybe this knight is trapped. Or am I seeing ghosts? How will he? And there is later some Queen d7 maybe, just a sec. Queen d7, you go Bishop c6. d3 then. Maybe this move. Trying to take on a4. If you go d3. Bishop c6, d3 is the point. So, maybe he wants to go this way to play this type of position with a blockade. I'm not sure. Kozul looks winning, but still he needs to work a bit. Ivic, what happened? How he ended in this one? Let's say that I open my king. He will take, and if I go here, you go here. But still white is slightly better. Maybe I should come with the rook on c7. Krivoruchko against Lodici. d4. Maybe important move. Suddenly black is the guy who is counter-attacking. Halkios against Vane. Solid position. Ponomarev exerting some pressure. Barta Stefason, that was the game. I thought that black is not worse. Probably he just needs to regroup, but there is a compensation for white. Moisenko, it looked complicated. But now it looks even more complicated. So queen f3, g4 is the point. Still, it's not a checkmate, but I'm doing something, and then I take on f4. So it's interesting position. Rook h6. If you take on f6, then it's a checkmate. So basically, your only move is queen f3. When I'm pushing g4 and I'm taking h3 and taking f4. Still, it's not a checkmate, but looks very good. Basso against Nasuta, classical stuff. Yup. So let's go back to Sargsyan Ivic. Yeah, I will leave you with the overview camera. It seems that some games are already finished, so better to make a break.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. And finally, the main question. How much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background? Can we? Okay, I quit.
So I'm back with the games as let's say not expected, but as it was predicted. The game ended in a draw. It's not easy to outplay Gabriel in this type of positions. Šarić is not ready to risk so much. What was the case in the standings before the round? Šarić was sharing third place. His Buchholz is quite good. He is close to best Buchholz in the tournament. Lagarde against Shevchenko. This one looks normal for black. Okay, I would prefer still white, but I don't know how big advantage is from white side, but white is for sure better. And actually Lagarde is playing endgames very good. How is Massar doing? In danger. It looks better for white. He will have weak pawns. Rook b1 will come later. Rook g to g1. What is the point if he takes? Probably rook. So rook was on g4. Why didn't he start with rook b1? Why this rook g1 was the move? I don't get it. So let's try to figure it out together. What is the point here? I don't get it. Why not rook b1 first? Is there any difference? I don't see it. Strange decision. Okay, Anton made a draw, so important draw for Bernatsky. Slightly unpleasant position, and actually it happened just I predicted. Jobava Volokitin, this draw was not expected from my side, but sometimes those crazy games ended in a draw, as it was the case here. Why not to g5? Let's find the point. The queen must stay connected with this pawn. So queen g5, queen h5. Why not queen g5? Maybe it's not changing much because white plays h4. Deak Safarli, draw. Biera Ceporino. I expect here draw as well, but we will follow this one. Areshchenko Moroni, draw. How is Kuzubov doing? Slightly better. Michedishvili against Petrosyan, as expected, also looks quite drawish. Durebelli. Queen of slight plus, pawn up. Yilmaz managed to get out of this equal looking stuff, and he can happily look to the future. Kozul is having some technical problems, but it looks winning, I guess. But still, yeah, it's not so clear because black is controlling this pawn. Ivic, as expected, knight goes to f8. Looks very drawish. Krivoruchko made the draw in the end, not wanted to risk. So many draws these days. Yeah, what to do? Ponomarev against Kulauts, his famous technique. Unpleasant position for Kaido, also in a time trouble. Partner Stefansson, looked good for Stefansson, but still playable. Moisenko, he won a queen, but rook and bishop. This was the idea. Interesting decision. Šebenik made the draw. Good achievement for him. So where to stop? Let's see. Ruslan Ponomariev's famous technique. Will he win this one? I'm not sure. How should white proceed now? If we start with b6, which looks completely normal, king goes to c6, I guess, and king goes up. Okay, the point is bishop a4. I don't see how will black hold this one. It looks horrible. This pin is, so maybe the idea is no other idea. Just b4 looks, b6 looks just easy win for white. Very unpleasant position. b6 is the move you want to make in this position. After b6, this eternal pin is probably deciding the issue. I don't believe that black can hold this one. Let's try to find some motive. b6, rook b7 is the idea. Now I see it. Is it? Maybe not. King f5, and I wanted to do this, but actually bishop e6, rook b6, bishop f7. Rook b3. No, sorry, I'm blundering a rook. Not a nice sign. Rook b7. Not important, every move probably wins now, so I don't get it. What is the thing with b6? I really don't see how will he survive. So how about results? So I think from yesterday the average was first, let's say 13 tables, that 4 draws, 4 decided, 3 or 4 decided is the maximum. So what do we have? First 13 boards, we have 1 decided game at the moment. So actually this average will, I think, fall down to maybe 2 games, 3 maximum. But this is typical when a lot of is on stake. Actually, I will tell you one funny story. When it was actually, I think, someone wrote it in New Chess. When Fischer was meant to play a match between against Petrosian, if you recall, this was the match in Buenos Aires. They played candidates match. First Fischer won 6-0 against Taimanov, then 6-0 against Larsen, and then he won something like 7.5, 4.5, or maybe I'm saying wrongly. Maybe it was even bigger difference. And when negotiating where the match will take place. There was two offers, if I'm not mistaken. One was Yugoslavia, and second offer was Buenos Aires, Argentina. Since Petrosian was not fluent in English, Svetozar Gligoric was acting as a translator, and they were phoning each other, and on the line was Gligoric, and Petrosian clearly wanted to play in Yugoslavia, probably connected with time difference and so on, while Fischer was supporting Buenos Aires bid. And at some stage Fischer says stakes are good in Argentina, and Gligoric was translated, he didn't understand it well, he was translated that steaks for eating are really good in Argentina. I would agree, but Petrosian then said, why is that important for the match? I know it's very nice to eat, nice meat, but some things are more important. But actually Fischer was thinking about financial conditions. So stakes are high in this moment, so there are so many draws, but steaks we are not eating here in Slovenia, maybe somewhere else. We will do it. Rook e7, still white is thinking, I don't know what happened, if there is some kind of secret defense, so let's try to dig it together. b6, king goes to a5, I don't see any defense. This one is something I have tried with the point that this doesn't work because of this covered check, but king a5, it looks to me, brings home the bacon. I don't get it. And now this bishop e6 trick, what else can I do? I really don't get it. So king c6 was my second try, when after king a5, same problem. Is there any trick? I don't see one. So rook b7, king a5, king c5, bishop e6. No tricks, even this one doesn't work because he takes with the rook and then he covers. So any other trick? No, not exactly. So let's try this move. He takes, try to go behind, but then king a4, just winning, I guess. So maybe here there is some secret equalization with the king transfer, but I don't see it. Clearly winning for white. Wise Pono thinking. I really don't understand. Okay, we will go back to this one later. Lagarde against Shevchenko. e4 plate, trying to create a passer. Good idea. Iskandaro against Musar. What's going on here? Bishop, I really don't understand. Playing for a checkmate. c6 is the trick. This is some kind of really deep understanding. I had never thought about this one. Playing for a checkmate. This is some kind of superb stuff. In this position, to figure it out, that you can go for a checkmate, this is brilliant. Maybe this whole concept was based on opening, possible opening the diagonal. This is fantastic stuff, guys. Here his imagination is really high. Good job. Really. To play for a checkmate here, now the point is, if you go this, I sacrifice and try to push my guy as far as I can. Really interesting stuff. Okay, really complicated battle. Any results? Pierre against Cheparinov. Okay, it's becoming more complicated, but still, I guess. So this was the point, right? To play for a checkmate. King c8 forced, only move. And let's say that I take. You just go down and I cannot catch the pawn. So I guess this is the idea. So what has white missed? I really don't know. Kožul. It won't be easy to win that one. Svane was also pushing a bit. Quite drawish. Ivic actually slightly better now, but it looks complete draw. Parkov was creating some mess, or no, now King G2. This is just temporary trick or attack. Zubovjan looks drawish. This one looks winning for black, but Yufa is in time trouble. They both are. Let's check this one. It's quite complicated. The thing is how you win usually on this level. You keep the game going and trying to get your opponent into time trouble, and then you are trying to exploit some mess in the time trouble. Queen b5 played with the idea of knight d3, knight b4, I guess, is one idea. Also there are several other points. Yep. Queen b5 was completely winning for black, but still he needs to be precise till the end. So king g1 loses on spot because of nice touch queen e2, and you drop the bishop. So you only move is king f2, I guess, but then I can maybe make something similar, or I take on b4. When you take on a7, I play queen b2 and you lose this one as well. So I think Sargsyan will resign in this position because it looks completely lost. So Yufa is winning this one. How is Sargsyan doing in this event? He is performing 26.92, not bad. Yufa is performing similar rating, but now Yufa is on 6.5 points after this win. So I don't see any defense. So king f2 was played, queen b4, and that's completely lost. Nothing to see, like Leslie Nielsen will say in this parodic movies Naked Gun. What's going on here? Still better for white. Mossar is actually maybe even better now, or no? Or am I miscalculated this one? It looks like a fantastic play from him. Biera Cheparinov, queen c5, so he's going that was the idea. If you push g2, I guess king d6, this I play this move, you go here, I give you check, you go here, king c7, and maybe no way for you to stop the perpetual. Who is better now? Probably is black, unless I'm missing something. So when you pawn up and suddenly you are slightly worse, not an easy thing to handle. The thing is, on the top, players are trying to be safe, not to risk much, but when we go down, for example, to the boards under 40, 30, so many decisive games, so everyone is trying to catch or to go back to the top. Rook a1, h1, not an easy now task for white to throw this one. I don't know if this is the resource, but it looks very dubious, but maybe necessary. Lagarde, not much has changed. Skandarov, so interesting game, very interesting game. Ufa is completely winning. Jan fighting. What else? How is Ivic doing? Putting small pressure, but for Nomaryev, I guess b6 just decided the issue. Yep, as expected. Fantastic technique by former FIDE world champion. This one is now really intense. How will white save this one? Also psychologically not easy to handle. You were so safe, slightly better, and suddenly you need to try to save your skin somehow. Also, if Lagarde wins that one, really huge boost for him. Last two rounds, one he was close to losing, and then he managed to win normal game. If he wins that, so great boost for him. Yeah, probably rook d2 will be played. Not something you want to do, but nothing better. Trying to come with the rook. Why this? Yeah, I'm trying to come with the rook down and to stop these G pawns. I guess rook d2 will be played in this situation. Only way not to lose this one. Rook d2, I don't see anything else, but okay, this is his last move before the time control. So he's just taking some time to see is there anything better. I don't believe that rook f7 can be the move. Some checks trying to draw this way. Yeah, this might be an option. And if you push g2, I give you check, you go up, I give you check. But you go to b8, not d8. b8 is, no, Yeah, b8 is important. And suddenly there is no way. No, sorry, I just check you again. So you go to d8, I give you c7, and then if you go here, but then rook h8. And suddenly I'm lost. So I don't see what's better. Yeah, rook d2. And now I guess Ivan will play something like either rook f1, maybe rook g2, rook h2, and then rook f2. So anything else interesting? Out of control, out of time control. This one is game over. Nothing to see. Yilmaz completely winning. Kozul out of time trouble. Till we pawn up, but not easy to win that one. Anything complicated at the last moment? Ooh, this is interesting. He sacked a pawn, trying to put the pressure. Kelires, this looks drawish, I guess. Bartel against Stefansson, still under control. Lysenko looks he's having some technical problem. Counter time trouble. Looking winning for white, but still he needs to find the right way. Levaich is winning. Donchenko is always having some time trouble. What's going on here? Rook a5. What a move. Stopping e takes f6 and preparing to take on e5. Let's see what will Donchenko do. He played it on the last second. Suddenly he might be lost. Yes, he is. Rook a4 will follow. Always in time trouble. Some problems can happen. Last seconds, what to do? I don't see. Queen to d2 maybe. But this is nothing. Knight d5, I guess. Let's see. Donchenko was surviving some severe time troubles. Let's see how will he make it this time. Complicated battle. King e8. So queen d2 was played and then king e8. Super cool move. But giving white some time maybe to sacrifice, but no, this doesn't work. What to do now? I don't see a move for him. It looks he's losing this one. I'm really curious to see the last move now. The clock is ticking. It looks that you're lost. So what will Donchenko do? Which was the last move? I'm really curious. We are waiting for it. Rook g5 back, not allowing knight to enter the game. Okay, smart move for the last moments. Now black needs to play. He can play maybe even knight d5, queen d5, but maybe it's not necessary. Okay, let's see the last move. Maybe even some e6, but that can be playing with fire, but also it looks useful. e6, if you go queen d6, do I have some tactics? connected with, but this just might be a draw. No, but I'm taking this one with the check. This should be winning, I guess, and then queen can come to the d4 if it's necessary. So let's see what will black play for the last moment. e6 looks the move, at least to me. Yeah, e6 played. So either the guy is playing like a 25-40 grandmaster, which is my rating, or I'm playing like a 24-23 IM. We will see what is the conclusion here. Okay, so what can we do? We can switch the camera to overview camera just to see who is thinking here. What I see, or I can give you a big camera just that you can see as me. I see Cheparinov, he's playing. Shevchenko is playing against Lagarde, and Mossar is playing again against Iskandarov. I see Ivic is still playing, Yilmaz is playing, Kozul is playing. Who else? I see John is sitting at his board, and basically that might be it, what I can figure it out. So let's get back to moves. So what do we have? And then let's see, then we can conclude this time trouble. Okay, so Lagarde against Shevchenko. It looks much better for him, maybe even winning, but still. Okay, maybe he'll push this pawn or not. How can he bring this one? Okay, b4 is also the move which will come. It looks to me that he is much better, but still not so easy. How about Mossar? Very complicated. This is really hard to assess. I don't know, prefer black, but maybe I'm completely wrong. So we have Cheparinov. Rook d3 was played. Interesting. Cheparinov looks better, but still I don't know, is it in the drawing zone? Kuzubov, he sacked a pawn against Jan with the point. How to recollect it? Maybe something like this, but then bishop b7 comes. What is the point? g5 was played, so probably he has something in mind. It looks that white is pressing. King is a bit weak. Who else do we have? We have Yilmaz, completely winning, I guess. Kozul. Oh, what happened here? He somehow tricked his opponent. He transferred the rook there, preparing to take with the rook, and then suddenly this bishop. Okay, this bishop is pinned. White is counting, black is counting on these tactics. If I do this, maybe this is the point, but this one looks lost. Okay, the square is not an ideal one, but anyway. Here looks close to a draw. Swane is pushing. and it looks that he might win this one. Kellyres looks like a complete draw. Bartel trying to win, probably he's not risking anything, but also it's not easy to win this one. Moisenko suddenly is fighting for a draw and he's losing. Very tough game for him. Whom else do we have? Counter against Gavrilescu. Better for white, I guess, but maybe it's very close to a draw. For example, with this check, you go up, I give you check, you go up, I take, you take. Looks very drawish, but okay, still white might push this one, I don't know. Wagner against Godena looks winning. Livajic looks winning. Donchenko against Kramer looks lost for Donchenko. Brkic is throwing everything on white position. It looks to me that he's winning. Just to check it. So f3, you take my rook. If I take on g2, you take with the rook. I play f3. Cannot take. You cannot play this one because you are lost. I'm coming with my queen out. So what do you do then? You play rook f2. No, I cannot play that. Just a sec. If I give you check, you must play this one. I can give you check, you go back. Looks lost, but of course black is not risking anything. Looks lost, but he needs to find a way. Erdos is pushing. Ivanišević looks equal. Thibault still fighting this lost position. Kadrić, how he break through. It was this kind of position. It wasn't so hard. Just attack or edge file. Okay guys, we go for a break and then I'll come back to see if we can finalize today's day. So let's finish the games to see the final moments. Lagarde against Shevchenko. Looks winning for white, but still it's not easy to do it. Yeah, maybe it's not winning. Maybe it's a draw. Let me think. Rook c5, king d6. Rook c1, unbelievable. Rook c1. He might go bishop h3. Yep. And he's on time for everything. So how to press in this position? Can move back and forth. I don't see any idea. Let me see. I can start with rook f6. Okay. Now you cannot play rook h3 because you're dropping the pawn with the tempo. But you can maybe... what? This is the move. Why not rook f6? This is for sure the move. If you go back... yeah, what next? I don't see how can I do anything special. Bishop c6, king e5. Maybe this is a draw. Maybe it's not possible for white to do anything. Okay, I will get back to this one a little bit later. Let's just check Iskandarov against Musa. Looks good for black, I guess, or not clear. Vieira against Cheparinov. Now probably a5. Maybe the verse is over for Vieira. Unbelievable that that game can steer to a draw. Kuzubo against Jan. What's going on here? Bishop b5. Actually, same position without the pawn. Probably again a draw. Kozul, I guess, will win this one. Yilmaz already did. This is one position. Black cannot sacrifice a bishop for 2 pawns and also stop White's king for not allowing black to come with the king to safe heaven, a8 square. Ivic moving back and forth. Swane, Halkias, interesting stuff. Queen g4, I guess I take. Threatening checkmate, queen d6, let's say. Looks winning for black, I guess. This one looks drawish all day. Stefan Sobortel, I don't know, hard to say. White is better, but maybe nothing special. So, how will the games finish? Really hard to say. Complicated battles ahead of us. Let's see just overview camera. What does it say? It says that Kozul left, so he won that one, while 3 other games still in progress. John is also fighting. Lagar is, I guess, happy with his position. He's standing above the board. Many tough matches, but as you can see, many games are already over. Let's find something interesting. He really curious. What did he find? So let's see some other games. Is there anything special? Threatening a checkmate. How will white defend? So queen h5 is the point, but f5 is not yet possible, so maybe c2 just wins some spot. Queen c2 f5, rook f5 forced, pawn takes, and then we are playing this position. Maybe this is enough. The pawn is extra here. Dragnev squeezing Meshkov's. Much better, but not maybe even winning. Thibaut fighting like a lion, but the outcome is never in doubt, I guess. Kjartason trying to do something, but it looks also... the point is g4, rook d3, takes, this is the point. And now we are in this type of position. This looks drawish, I guess. Why h4 was important? Yeah, because if he takes, king takes, g3, f5 is the move. So h4 is solving the problem here, I guess. Okay, not fully maybe. G takes, you go here, I take, you go here, and maybe somehow I can put the pressure, but I don't see. It looks to me that h4 is a draw. Brkic, yeah, won in the end with the point that he plays queen c3, and suddenly no way to stop this one. Nice one by Brkic. Donchenko still fighting, lost position, trying to do something. How was it? Yeah, actually he was dubious from the beginning. Nice play of his opponent, attacking. Wagner looks winning, but still he needs to work a bit. Counter. Who is better here? Probably white. Bartel Stefansson. Hard to win that one, I guess. Kelleres complete draw still, just moving back and forth. Swane is searching for a win. It looks that will win. Kozul had won the game. This one will be a draw. John, yeah, this will be a draw as well. So only interesting are top boards. Rook a4 played.
It won't be easy, but this is the point. And now your king is a bit stuck, but anyway. I'm not sure that he can win this one any longer. It looks like a draw, I guess, but also king d6 is possible. If you give me check, I go back, I guess. And I go in. Suddenly, I think we will have a move repetition. Lagarde against Shevchenko. Rook c1 played. So after bishop h3, what will follow? I'm really curious to see. Is b5 the move now? You take, I take, I'm threatening bishop a6. I might threaten. And if you go king d6, I give you check. You need to come back and I take a pawn. And this doesn't work due to a nice trick. I love it. Rook c3. So what is the point behind? I don't get it yet. Players are still thinking. Very complicated battles. Let's check Cheparino's game. Is there any trick I don't see? So Cheparinov is here. King d6. Aha, maybe he can take. Maybe he can take. Let's say that I take. You give me check. I come in. I take. I guess. No, I cannot take. Yeah, I take. I can. And then king f7, king c7. Still. No, king f6. Probably it's a draw, I guess. So black is not risking anything. But I'm pretty sure this is the way how this game will move on. Rook a5, rook g4, rook d5, king e7, rook e5. This will deposition. Pretty sure. If I would need to bet. And now it's white turn, probably to take this one. On f7, what else? Aha, rook. Yeah, take, and then probably, I guess, king goes up. King f6 looks normal. It looks like a draw. Q1, rook a4, king b6. Let's say c7. But also maybe king e7 is possible. c7 or c7, this is a draw. c7, rook c1, king e6, rook c7. Should be a draw. Unless there is some unobvious trick. So how is Lagarde pushing? Any ideas there? So where is that game? It's here. Rook c1, bishop c4, played. So he was not happy with bishop h3. Why? Aha! No. This is not the trick. I was thinking about rook d1 actually. With the point that you must stop here. And now rook d5. No, rook d5, what am I saying? Now bishop b3. Is this a trick? You cannot take because of this thing. And if you go bishop e6, do I have any trick here? Okay, the position is still a little bit complicated. Maybe I'm losing this one. I don't know, this is some so complicated stuff. No, this one I'm not actually losing. If I calculate it correctly, this one works for black. Yeah, he is first to push. This one is not working. So maybe some tricks. Okay, I cannot go deep, but these are the motives. Bishop c4. This is the motive, I guess. How is Massar doing? Moving back and forth, but actually not doing bad. Cheparinov, yeah. White is thinking, but this will happen. This one will be a draw. Nothing to. Yeah, it is a draw. So Cheparinov, yeah, rook will take on e5, and it will be an endgame. Final moments of the matches. Yeah, let's see. So this one. F7 is falling, but anyway, black will have a counterplay on this side. Here, Cheparino, yeah, that's what we expected. The main thing is what will Lagarde do. Still hard to say who will win this one. Probably this would be white. Yeah, I was not saying this correctly. It's obviously that only white can win this one. But I'm really curious to see the moves. At the moment it's stuck. Here as well. Here Cheparinov. Rook's endgame. Looks. Is it a win or is it a draw? Of course, black is the side who is close to win. Say, do we have a move in Lagarde's board? Oh, bishop d1. Ooh, wait. This might be losing. If you take, I play bishop b3. And suddenly you will, fantastic idea. Really, this is fantastic concept. If you wait, I take with a rook and I just play this rook a2, a5, no, yeah, just play rook a2, rook b3 and I'm catching the piece. Fantastic. Fantastic move by Lagarde. Bravo. Good move. Bravo. Fantastic idea. So bishop c4 was maybe losing on spot. Yeah, it seems that Lagarde has won the game. Or maybe I'm missing something, but bishop d1 now looks to me as a winning move. I don't see a defense. Fantastic stuff. This bishop b3 and he takes on c4. Brilliant idea. Fantastic concept by Maxim. So he, after this win, now I think it's completely winning. After this win, if he manages to win this one, and he's probably he's done it. So he will be. We will have blue bomb on 7 out of 7.5. Then Kandibali, Sargsyan, and Lagarde on 7, and then many players with 6.5 out of 9. So fantastic result for Lagarde in the end. Fantastic perseverance. Great. So then I think this game was won after this bishop d1, but we are expecting the moves due to delay. This one looks fine for black, and then we have Cheparinov who is pushing here. No fun for Jonas. Fantastic concept. So how the game ended? Where are the moves? Yeah, bishop d1, fantastic move. Here everything is stuck, no moves coming. Hopefully they will come soon. So curious to see what will we get there. Cheparinov, will he be able to win this one? Iskandarov Musar, long fight, but fantastic concept by Lagarde. Bishop d1, I love it. Bishop c4, usually what I say to my students, with the pawn one step away of promotion, miracles can happen. Fantastic. Fantastic things we are watching here. Bishop d1, brilliant concept by Lagarde, with the point to sacrifice on c4. Easy move to miss what black expected. Maybe some rook d1, I don't know, maybe even repetition, but after bishop d1 it looks over. Fortunately I'm not getting the moves. Hopefully it's stuck. Hopefully it's not stuck. I don't know, I cannot comment without the moves. Give me the moves. H5 plate. H5 plate. Probably now white took. Rook c7. Wait. No, white to take. H4. Rook c7. Same thing. Bishop e3. So maybe I can go h4. No, then you move the bishop, but then I take. So if I take, you go here. Bishop e2. Can I do it? It looks I can. And my a pawn is promoting. So probably I guess he took. Yep, any changes here? Nothing. Thinking. Where is Cheparinov? Any moves there? Okay. Yeah, king f7. Played. Rook c5. Interesting. Okay. So if you take, what is the point? I get it now. If you take here, king e6, I play king c7, and I take with the king, push a5. This can be tricky because your king is cut. It's not problem that it's cut along the file, it's problem when it's cut along the rank. So rook c5. Unpleasant position for Jonas. It was played that way, okay. King c7. Great. Great by Ivan. Looks very unpleasant. So the point is, usually, he goes behind. Okay. I don't think this will save him. He just speeds up the process. King c6. And king goes up, and a5, and this will be lost. Actually, I think this was known from Nakamura's game. I think he won exact position, close to similar. What's Lagarde doing? Okay, he won, but just to check how. So he played rook g1 here. Yep, that's it. After this, he just go here. So rook h2. No, after rook h3, rook g3 is the move. So rook h1, rook h2, rook g5, king d6, king a4, king e4. But I don't need to do it immediately. I can take on a6, and that's it. Completely winning position. Or I can give check first. No. Yeah, that's why he won the game. Mossar, what was happening here? King, probably now king goes up. I don't think black is in danger, but he might be. Where is even a5? Maybe even more precise, not to run. Now king c6, I guess it's a winning. Jonas is probably aware what has happened. Okay, I made a mistake. I see that Kuzubov is still playing Ivic as well. It seems that, yeah, regarding Lagarde's position, this was won in the end. It looks to me, by the movement of the players, that we expect Cheparino to win this one quickly, while Mossar is heading to a draw. Okay, regarding Shevchenko's game, it's quite obvious now how it happened. Yeah, rook a5, and that's it. e2 falls, rook takes a6, and that's over. Bishop d8. Here, Cheparino's position is more interesting. Yep, this is lost. This is lost. Rooks go king is behind, and that's the problem. And then now slowly just playing rook b4, king b4, and just pushing. No way. Unbelievable things happen in chess. Biera was slightly better, and suddenly he lost the thread. And also the game. Tough to handle, but that's something happens to many players. Rook d5 played. Then rook goes aside. Yep, winning position. Guard's last moments. Yeah, this is completely lost. Any move with b5 wins, everything wins now. Not fun. Rook d5. So if Ceferino wins this one, and I'm pretty sure he will, so he will come on how many points he will come, where is he? So he had before this game, he was on, Ceferino was on 5.5, so he's joining the players with 6.5. That's Jufa, Guseynov, Šarić, so many of them. Where Shevchenko resigned in this moment. Yeah, this guy won't run away. Yep. Skandaro Musa, d5 played. Interesting. With the point, if he takes here. King goes here. Rook f8, I guess. Looks quite drawish, but still with possible mistakes. Yeah, rook b5. No way to save this one. Rook h8. He just pushes the pawn. Massar is having tough games, but still he manages to go out of the danger. So this is a sign of quality and strength. If you are able to go out of trouble in these circumstances and maybe even play for a win, it's really showing off a class. Okay, nothing is happening. what's going on in the games. King b3 played. This must be completely winning, but one needs to be careful till the end. Let's see, is anything special going on in other games? That draw. Svane. Wait. Still pushing. But now he's getting closer to a draw, I guess. Zubov, Jan. What? Anything can happen here now. So, rook f5, king e4, bishop, king f4, rook f5, king e5. Yeah. Let's stick to this one. Looks completely winning. But still, white is of course not resigning. I haven't checked Ivic game. Let's see that one. Ivic. Where is he? Let me find him. Here. Draw. Nothing. He will play on, but nothing special there. Ceferino completely winning. Yeah, white will resign here. I expect he do it quickly. Massar, he is pushing. He's better. He doesn't need to make draw. But of course they are both long time. I expect Jonas to resign quickly. Okay, he's playing a bit more, but looks completely lost. Let's see those fine last moments. Yeah, Jonas resigned. Tough result to handle, but great effort from Ivan to be able to win that type of endgame. You need to be a great player, which he duly is. So last game to follow is a game between Masar and Iskandarov. Just let's check that one. What's going on there? It looks quite drawish, but of course anything can happen in some trouble. Actually, I don't see how will White lose this one, but you never know. They are really long time, 1-2 minutes. So it seems that the last moments of the game are here. The game was actually drawn. 2 kings on the board. We can finish today's day. Tomorrow I expect some hard fight games, but also possible draws there. Thanks for being with me today and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.